Okay. Right. Right, good morning, good morning. It's the 15th of May 2024. My name's Sindar. Every week I play games that are released that week. Today we are playing Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare. Released for PS1. But first, it's game doll time. Yes. Right, yeah, so let's do this first. Only 7 guesses this today, so it must be an easier one. Must be something that people actually know. Okay. Not third person. Not Unreal Engine. It's not only single player. But it's like adventure. It's been like an action game. Try Modern Warfare 3 again. Okay. Okay. Still not right. I was not in first person. 2011, not first person game. Guess we're trying the old classic Halo Wars then. Another Halo Wars, is there now? Okay. It's not isometric either. It's got to be like a fighting game again then, is it? I always forget fighting games are like 2D. But this time I won't. It's like one of the Soul Calibers, do you think? For some reason it's only got Soul Calibur, well, Soul Blade, and then Soul Calibur 1, 2, 3, and 6. So I guess it's not Soul Calibur. Just making sure. Yeah, yeah. Year's always like one of the least helpful ones. I mean, I think Street Fighter 4 is like older than that, isn't it? Ultra Street Fighter 4? Yeah. Oh yeah, true. That's a good point. Ultra. Okay. Well, it's not a Street Fighter because it's not a fighting game anyway. So. Oh, I guess it has co-op. It is a side view game. Side view game came out for like Xbox 360 with Halo Wars here. It's not a Capcom game either. Unravel. I feel like that's. Oh, first one doesn't have co-op? Okay. uh... Hmm. Side view co-op game, like a beat 'em up, maybe? When did that, like... Nah, it didn't come out on the 360, did it? That remake of, like, Battletoads. Hmm. Scott Pilgrim, that's an extremely good shout there. Oh. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah, I think it's gotta be a beat 'em up, right? Not a Ubisoft game. The clue. Okay, platform, RPG, strategy, adventure, indie. Yeah, looking indie. I was actually thinking of like that Dragon's Crown game, but I don't think that would count as indie, so... Like strategy as well. And platforming as well. Yeah, Castle Crashers. That was actually like the one of the games like on the weekend when I didn't stream. Uh, Not bad, I guess. Hmm. Beat 'em up. Not even got Dragon Crown on here, so... Hmm. I mean, it can't be like any Mario games, can it? No, because they're on a 360, aren't they? As an S. I got PC here. Like, it might be just PC for this one. Oh. I'm with you. Okay, well. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, but it's not on here. Need 2 games with a crown in. Is it like what's that game? Shank? Hmm. No. It's got like shank on it and doesn't have like dragon's crown on it. It's very weird, this this website sometimes. I mean, I guess it's like an RPG as well, so. I'm sure it's super obvious. It's not an EA game. Not Ubisoft, not EA, not Capcom. Oh, trying. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, same. Like RPG and strategy game, but it's like also a platformer. But then it's also got like multiplayer as well. I mean, it can't be like any like Castlevania. Oh, I suppose it could be, but I don't think any came out then. Unless it's like that other that spin-off one. The one called like Mirror. I think it's on here. I don't think it's on here. Got like Mirror something in it. Yeah, the 3DS one. Yeah, I think that's the one I'm thinking of. Don't seem like it's on here, so. I don't know if that like count as indie as well. I mean, Scott Pilgrim didn't even count as indie. Yeah. Indie. Is this on here? No. Black Knight Sword? No. It can't be like Shadow Complex even. Nope. 2011. Yeah. Yeah, they got, yeah. What about like what's his face? Mighty Number Nine? Is that what he's called? I guess that wouldn't be. I don't know. I guess that'd have like shooter as one of the genres. Yeah. Oh, is any single as well? Hmm. Uh, I was gonna say like those like when those Dungeons and Dragons arcade games like got re-released, but I mean they're Capcom, I think, aren't they? So can't be them. Can't be any of like those like Capcom arcade machine re-releases. Sideways on. Hmm. Well, just gonna have to put something in, I guess. I don't know what. I mean, it's on like 360 and PS3. It's like 7th gen game. If anyone could like remember any like the indie games for then. Hmm. If only. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, but it's just some like arcade game. One of the Xbox arcade games. Yeah. 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 Okay, I'm just gonna guess like I can't even like think of anything to guess. El Shaddai, no, it's not even on here. Probably won't count as indie that either. uh, uh, oh, what explosion man or different one? Yeah, yeah, explosion man into called or something. Yeah, how do you spell it? Right, just look on that one. Is it called Explosion Man or something? How do you spell it? Splat. It's not even on here. Not even a game on here. Alright. Yeah. Nothing else. No cheating. I think that was like one of the first arcade games, wasn't it? Yeah, yeah. It was a good shout. What's that other one where like you're like a evil Knievel, like stunt bike person? It's got like Joe Danger or something like that. Yeah, Joe Danger. Oh, is it only single? It's not even on here anyway. Got Future Joe. That would have been a good guess if we didn't know all the other stuff. I guess that's not a beat 'em up anyway. That's from No Man's Sky, is it? Okay. That's cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to think back to like the Xbox arcade kind of era, but I don't think it's helping. Yeah, yeah. We don't even remember like the main games what were released during the year, let alone like indie games. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to put something in. I just can't even think of anything to make like a last guess for really. Um, uh, hmm. Can't believe it wasn't Shank either. I mean, I'm just gonna put Shank 2, but obviously it's not because we're not gonna get it here. Oh, okay. Well, of course. True, true. I've never played a Terraria. I've seen a bit of it. Strategy, I guess like you like build stuff in that, don't you? I think. Yeah, I never guess like any like open sandbox or open world games. So I feel like if we had like one of these, it maybe would have got it, but we actually didn't. Okay, well. Melee brawler vigilante. Batman? Oh, side scrolling. Yeah. Apocalypse side scrolling 8-bit. Apocalypse side scrolling 8-bit. Apocalypse. I don't know, it makes it kind of weird. Can't be like Double Dragon. And of course there's an 8-bit game. Means we're never going to get it. Yeah, I'll try Double Dragon. Oh, okay. I guess it's the Apocalypse and Double Dragon. It's been released on a lot of stuff. Bimmy and Jimmy. Okay, wow. Yeah, I had no idea. Okay, looking old again here. This is artwork. This is not cover. Is it Double Dragon again? Yeah, true. It could be a lot of the new indie stuff as well. Oh, this is like Streets of Rage, isn't it? I think actually. No, it's actually not. Yeah, try Double Dragon again. Okay, no. It's not something like. Oh, is it? Like Final Fight? God damn it, Final Fantasy. Okay. It's a Final Fight. Okay. Final Fight 3, of course. I guess if you knew who that was, who that woman was. I've only ever played Final Fight, the first one, I think. It's Cody. Before he went to prison. Okay. It's cool, I guess. El Clasico. Okay. So yeah, this is a box art box art cover. 6 average guesses. Must be a hard one. There's some street and there's like some woman with a sword and she's like deflecting like bullets with it or something. It's like raining. Yeah, I was thinking Shadowrun. Shadowrun like Returns or something, or like Hong Kong. Dragonfall. These are these like the newer ones, or I'll just try one, I guess. I just try Returns, I guess. Okay, no, not a Shadowrun game. Yeah, that was like exactly what I was thinking though, so. Can't even tell what that is. What is that? It's like the other side of the street, I think, but I can't tell if that's like a tree or. Yeah. Oh, go the OG one, yeah. I thought it looked like maybe a bit too new for the OG. Like, I see, like, it's like an edge of a building, like here, like right in the corner. But then, like, I don't know what the rest of that is. Games where you're like out in the street and like police are like shooting you. Some like okay. There's only that cyberpunk. It's definitely not that. Can't even think of a game to put in here. Like shooting. It's got like swords and guns in it. Yeah. I was wondering if there were any other cyberpunk games, but I guess not. At least not on here, anyway. Just gonna have to skip, I think. That does not help. Red thing, but like could still be anything. Okay. I see. I was. Oh, it's nice. Yeah, this is like a boot here. Yeah, hip. Some like look kind of like Hong Kong kind of looking game. Like sleeping dogs kind of thing. Yeah, I got no idea. See what comes up when you type in Hong Kong, but it's only that Shadowrun game, so not really helpful. Oh, is this that that the battle royale one? It is. Okay. I had no idea this was like this even had like box art. Okay. That's really hard. Yeah, yeah, actually that does. Now that I know it's that the street does actually make sense. Because I think you shoot like you kill like the police like army bases in it or something. Yeah, I watched a little of it. Yeah, I mean I don't even like battle royales when they're like the best ones. So yeah, there's like a little like police like bases or like army bases you like have to fight soldiers in. Phew, that was tricky. Okay. Okay, who's ready to go into the dark here? Oh, Nazgoff, yeah. I mean, there aren't that many games with like crossbows in. Yeah, I don't know why like the crossbow was like the one that made me know it was that, but yeah, the Blood Omen one, yeah. Okay, this is by Dark Work Games. They literally made like a handful of games. They didn't even like fully make a lot of their own games. Yeah. I mean everything. When shooter arenas were like big. Okay, that'll very exciting. Yeah, yeah. A series like not famous for like having guns in.
Alone in the dark.
Alone in the dark. The character traits in this. Okay, new game.
Gloucester, Massachusetts, October 30th, 2001, 2100 hours.
Okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, pretty much like the only other game these guys made was Cold Fear.
I can already hear you ranting taken on a new case. I know, I promised I'd quit. But I was contacted by a man named Johnson to go to Shadow Island and investigate Obed Morton and the Abcanis writing tablets. Does that ring any bells? Now you understand why I couldn't say no and had to leave right away. I'm going tomorrow. I left some notes on the office desk.
Oh, yeah. I was going to ask about it. If the beacons helped.
If you want to contact Johnson, he's at 555-1495.
Boston Police Department. Name Fisk. First name Charles. Date of birth February 17th, 1944. Presumed date of death October 24th, 2001.
Yeah, Kingpin's name. Kind of looks a little bit like Sephiroth.
Somewhere in the United States, October 31st, 2001, 1800 hours, 43 minutes.
So? They'll be on Shadow Island in about an hour.
Carnby's a loose cannon, but we had no real choice. And the professor?
Professor Eileen Sedrak is convinced that Obed Morton is her... We had no trouble persuading her.
I must have those tablets in their translation. Is that clear, Johnson?
Perfectly, sir.
Ugh.
Miss Sedrak? Eileen? Wake up.
What? Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Here. You'll probably need this. Do you have your radio?
Is this,
Yes, I have it.
Eileen,
Oh, you didn't need that, cute.
when we get to the island, for your safety, you'd better stay close to me.
My safety? Is there any danger? I was hired to authenticate the translation of the Abcanis stones. I will be working with Professor Morton.
My best friend died because of those tablets. He was killed on Shadow Island. And I swear I'm gonna find whoever did it.
They're only just saying
I'm
this
very
now.
sorry.
Like, nearly
Listen,
finished
I
the
know
plane
Professor
ride.
Morton's reputation. He's a scientist, a great researcher.
Well, to me, he's just another suspect. Getting close. Shadow Island.
What was that?
The controls are dead.
Is the voice acting better in this one or the new one?
Put that up. We have to jump.
Oh, okay. Just kidding, didn't hurt. Okay. Is that his defining feature? Okay. And her one is she don't know who her father is. And that one is he owns a gun. Okay. I mean, come on, we all know who we're gonna pick here. Yeah. I mean, that's all you really need to know about a person, right?
Alone in the dark.
Just own a gun and that's your defining feature. Tell a lot about a guy by what guns he owns, I guess. Not just any gun, it's a double-barreled one. Aye, 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 okay. Yeah, it's cool gun. We got resume. Select do anything. The map. I don't want to like accidentally shoot my gun, but
Aline?
weird. Okay, so you hold down R1 to aim. Just get out of here, I guess then. Screw this. Ooh. Spooky. Yeah, very RE4 looking map, that's true. PS2 doesn't, oh okay. It's easier to do for PS1 games. Here's go combination lock. I don't have the code. Oops. God, everything's like insanely laggy in this. 52 people. Oh, a lot of people like Alone in the Dark. Okay. I like how they don't even let you try and brute force that puzzle there. Just kick you out.
Carnby, answer me, please.
Aline, are you okay?
How could I be okay? What was that thing? What the heck's going on here?
At the moment, I've got no idea.
Listen, I want out of here, right now.
Look, don't panic. I'll think of something. Where exactly are you?
On the roof of some kind of manor. I nearly got myself killed. I'm really scared. Please do something.
I landed in some woods about 100 yards from the manor. Can you see me?
See you? How could I? Help me, for Christ's sake. Turn on your flashlight. Okay, I can see you now.
Okay.
Okay, I see you too. Here's what we'll do. Try and get inside the manor, then find a place to hide. I'll come looking for you.
Tend not to like it. Looks
How long will that
interesting,
take?
yeah.
I don't know. As little time as I can.
I don't think it's meant to be like bad.
Aline, I'll come for you.
Well,
and
I
that's
understand.
a promise.
I only played a bit of this. Yeah. It's like a lot of different like versions of this game. I mean, it seems alright so far. Oh, it's cool. I mean, it's pretty good looking PS1 game. For sure. Blood. Hope it's not Chris's. Okay, probably just some wild animal that.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
No, don't move. Don't move.
Leave me be. I'm gonna die.
this guy like able to stand up?
Who did this to you?
This island is a hellhole. Not men. Filthy beasts. Flee. Get out of here any way you can.
How did you get here?
The boat. Last
Yeah.
shipment. He shot everyone.
Look, just try to stay calm. You've got a gun. I'm leading you some bullets. I'll go and find help.
Weird like stutters in this game.
But you'll die like everyone else.
Can I
I'll
have
be
this guy's
back.
gun? That guy's like surprisingly not that bad for saying his arms have been like ripped off. Yeah, the like reboot one. Yeah, never actually played that, but I've heard it's incredibly glitchy. I've actually got the like collector's edition of like the Wii game for some random reason. Key. Right. So, even the 360 one. The only thing I've seen about that is like when you like get trapped in like that elevator shaft or something. I think he's there. You just they don't let you see him for some reason. Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, that was like the time when games would get like Wii and PS2 like ports, which were like made by completely different people. Is that a road there or?
Aline?
Yes, Carmi.
Alina, I think it's real important for you to find a place to hide.
What's going on?
I've no idea, but let me to the manor. No. Over.
Oh, this 1 out of 6 here means. It's like which floor you're on. Door is locked. Okay. Classic. No auto using keys here. Consult? First page is just a cover, I mean, sure. My interest in Shadow Island goes back to the period when I worked for the Bureau 713. The director, Christopher Lamb, gave me the case investigating Obed Morton, a young anthropology professor born on the island. Obed Morton, the island, the Abcanis Amerindians? Amerindians? And a number of events of varying drama all seem to be somehow linked by some dark secret. Bureau 713 was officially charged with observation, containment and undermining of small groups of communists and their sympathizers who were acting or likely to act within the territory of the United States. Yeah. However, I quickly understood that Christopher Lamb had a, let us say, more personal idea of the Bureau's mission. Lamb, a mysterious and manipulative character, seems to be almost obsessed with the occult. He writes very big, doesn't he? And the paranormal and magic. I can't say that I ever really understood his true objectives. But the reports that were sent to him, and which sometimes came through my desk, were more often concerned with a group of Satanists here or there, or such and such a sacrifice, or even this or that voodoo bewitchment. Okay, it's a weird line. Then about the movements of the communist agent saboteurs that finally proved so inoffensive. The Bureau 713 itself seemed to develop this atmosphere of mystery. Everything became compartmentalized. We were cut off from one another. Contacts between agents themselves were becoming rare. However, the means at Lamb's disposition seemed bottomless. I can't believe that Lamb could have carried out such sweeping operations without some support from very high places. The number and diversity of the cases we were taking up didn't stop rising during the 5 years I spent at the Bureau. It was in 78, during my last 6 months there, that Lamb asked me to write up a report on Obed Morton. The man had what it takes to arouse interest. Sewer levels? Oh, okay. Oh, you got stuck in the sewer level? The last child of one of the most powerful families of the Boston aristocracy, Morton was one of the youngest professors at Massachusetts. At 24, he had written a brilliant doctorate. His studies on the Abcanis tribe are remarkable for their clarity and profundity. Very quickly, however, his scientific work seemed to get infected with a personal involvement that undermined his... So the Abcanis are like some Native Americans then, or... Oh, okay. We got a lot of sewer levels. Undermined his objectivity. During one of his classes, he shared with his students the fabulous archaeological discoveries that his grandfather, Jeremy Morton, had made on Shadow Moses Island, a Morton family possession since the beginning of the 19th century. A few years later, to a packed floor of half-amused, half-worried colleagues, he gave a demonstration of the magical properties of a charm he had found in the island systems of tunnels. It's just like the start of Transformers, where Shia LaBeouf's got those glasses. He was persuaded that the charm enabled the wearer to retain a precise and clear memory of the events he lived. More than once he invoked the world of darkness, a kind of hell on earth, which, if we believe him, is the origin of all the evil that has come to the world since the arrival of modern man. His whole work in the last few years for the university has been consecrated to the translation of ancient symbols on a few pieces of bark. All this was the cause of a fierce argument I had with Lamb. I failed to see what this Obed Morton and Shadow Island had to do with the Bureau's mandate. Lamb immediately demanded my resignation and obliged me to sign a ridiculously strict contract of confidentiality. The talking down that followed contained more threats and advice. That led me to do a little investigating of my own into Lamb. At least one can say is that he has covered his tracks. Christopher Lamb was born in 1938 in Kassa, Hungary, when his father was shot for war crimes in 1946. His family emigrated to the United States with a borrowed name. A powerful network, including many of his father's old friends, gave him a lift up the ranks in a number of para-government agencies specializing in the fight against communism. In 1971, he became director of the highly strict Bureau 713. The Bureau was involved in a number of dodgy operations, black ops stuff in American territory, also in a number of friendly countries. Surrounding himself with a personal guard of ultra-nationalist militants, Lamb became a veritable state within a state. He was untouchable. The congressmen who had been calling for the closure of Bureau 713 after the fall of the Berlin Wall seemed to have given up. Rumours talk of pressure on them and their families. Lamb was the victim of a suicide attack by a left-wing activist. As a souvenir, he is paralysed at the neck. It's just a hypothesis, but it seems to me that Lamb and Obed Morton got in touch about the tablets the billionaire had used at his conferences. Morton had been known to associate them with a kind of apocalypse in which the darkness will walk the earth. No doubt Lamb saw in it another opportunity to increase his power. From this time I have kept only a charm. I know nothing of its role or significance. Whew. Nice short read there. The water hurts you in the sewer, what? Some bad water. Small bloodstained notebook appears to have been in water a long time. Okay, that's what that dead guy had on him. Shop of Shadow Island. Okay. Look at this concept art here. Rough map of Shadow Island. Johnson gave it to me just before our departure. Okay. Try and look what there is here. I mean, I guess that bottom one's like the big manor. Weird controls for this. Might press R1 to like get out of there. Charm of saving. Oh, is this like a typewriter? Typewriter ribbon? Magical pen of Indian origin. I can use it to save my progress at any moment. Yeah, go on, you gotta combine split items. Oh yeah, what was I doing? Okay. Stop. Okay, how to shoot. Okay. No dog. Did I pick them up? I guess I did pick them up. Didn't like say that I picked anything up, but hate the face. sewer level, what do you mean? They're meant to be fun. There we go. I'll look down here first. Weird. First aid kit. Okay. I like the annoying enemies as well. Anyway. Walk up here, I guess. What? Dogs didn't like attack me, and I'm just running straight at me. Turn your flashlight on. I want to see how you like reload this, but I guess it's just like, I guess it's just menu reloading. Guy, or I can tell what this is. I think it's a guy. Get anything of it? I don't know if this is like combat music or it's just atmosphere music. Such is the height of bad taste. Really? Some like lion statue. Really hates lion statues for some reason. Well, that bad, does it? Enemies don't like drop stuff. Well, not these dogs anyway. I guess that makes sense. I don't really expect these dogs to be carrying bullets in them. can see what you're doing. Sculpture. Cool, I guess. Just like for some puzzle or something. Okay, well, probably should just note that, huh? Gate locked. You come down here and open the gate.
Carnby, come in.
What's going on? Aline?
It's awful. Come and get me. I'm begging you. Come quick.
Aline! Aline! Shit.
God. She's fine. Probably just a light bulb blowing out. Well, I guess she's got her own problems there, so... Help. Help. Hurt him? Help me. What? Okay. I'm like meant to waste all my bullets. Okay. I guess you can't hurt them when they're like invisible. Shadow monsters. Aline?
Aline?
Like a Wilhelm scream. Nearly. You want to activate this valve? Yes. A crank for it? Amazing. I guess you just like reload from the menu. I guess that doesn't happen? I don't know. even though you're meant to shoot everything in this, I mean, probably not. Down here. Water ripples are cool. Try and see what this is. I think it's just the stone at the bottom there. Kind of look like a gun magazine, but seems to use. He don't even have a magazine for his gun. Back on, we can back on. Okay. Any hidden goodies down there? Probably nothing. Okay, I think that was just a jump scare. Okay. Yeah, probably just a jump scare. What the hell? What? Eh? Shoot this? Like a crocodile monster. That makes you think of those awful water parts in the first Evil Within. Oh right, yeah, it's like double barrel, right? Yeah. So you actually use like 2 bullets at a time? You put 12 bullets in, but you only have 6 shots, so. I wish I'd known you had to shoot that guy. Save my health kit. No. these aren't like the ribbons. Oh my god. I was not prepared for this. Oh, man, you'd be like knackered after doing that. These bullets. Okay. Don't know what like, are they like different types of bullets, those, or? No, no. Why are you looking in the wardrobe? Triple barrel shotgun. I don't think that would actually work in real life, but sure. No, that's what those bullets are for. What's that? Oh, you can like unequip your guns as well. Okay. Interesting. Gate is locked. I have to find the key. Do you want to open the casket? I mean, I'd like to save first. That's like an option.
Aline?
Like how they give you this radio and you can like, can't even talk to her like most of the times. Is that yellow dot there a save point or? Tell what that is. Where am I? That's that. Should be here, right? No, it's just some light. Is that like a thing in this game? Like you have to like stand in like the light to like shoot stuff? I must have missed a save point, right?
No.
Right. That's normal. Casket's empty. That's just normal. So what's this door? This door is locked. Do you want to look through the spy hole? Sure. Opening that casket worked out so well. Do you want to put your head in this guillotine? Crates from the Boston University Astronomy. So which way am I going? Is this key for this gate or there's a ladder there? Right, go over here first. There's your door you gotta click on.
Carnby? Carnby, answer me.
Aline, I thought you were dead.
I did too. I'm not cut out for this kind of place. I want this to stop right now.
I understand.
You understand? You understand? You don't understand anything. I don't know what you, Johnson, or Professor Morton want of me, but I'm asking for this nightmare to stop right now.
Aline, get a grip on yourself. Where are you?
In some room, but I can't get to you. One of the doors is locked, and I can crack the other one, but there's some heavy object blocking it. When I think it's Obed Morton who locked me in here, and I wanted to help him.
Don't move. I'll come free you.
Is that the best you can do?
Yes, that's the best I can do.
Well, okay then. Hurry up.
Okay. She's very like bipolar, this woman. Okay, well, I assume that means you probably gotta turn the light back on there. Cutscene there. Maybe. I wish you didn't have to go in this menu to reload. Old works of geology. Take another charm of saving, if only I could save. You don't just like use these, do you? Oh, you do? Okay. That's cool, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing too great here. What? Oh. I thought that was the lights. That was like the light switch. Actually, just a little lantern here. You like turn off and on. An ordinary clock. And has its own little cutaway. Surely just still an ordinary clock. Yeah, I'm like nearly dead here. Doors are locked. Say if you needed the key for that, so. Marble bust, quite recent. There's a mechanism at the base of the bust. Okay, well. Oh, and that door's locked. Okay. I wish I'd save before going up here. The Morton's decor lives up to their fortune.
Aline, any more news?
I'm here waiting for you. What are you doing?
I can't find the room in which you say you're locked up.
It can't be that tough. I'm upstairs. There's a staircase in the lobby.
Okay, I'll head over there. Thanks.
Hurry up.
Because I took too long.
Aline, any more news?
Yeah.
I can't find the room in...
It can't be that tough. I'm up.
Okay, I'll head over there.
Hurry up.
No. It's just a cutscene to stop you from using this door. Very well. Can you go out the front door? Front's locked as well. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty good map. Click on these paintings. Door seems sealed up.
Hey, I can hear you. Can you see what's blocking the door?
I think it's just a chest of drawers.
Well, then push it aside.
Okay. Don't want to cover all that painting there, but...
At last. I want you to tell me what's going on.
I don't know yet, but I do love your new outfit. Makes you look less, you know...
Yes, I know.
Here, I got your stuff.
Thanks. What about my jacket?
Whoever locked you up in here probably thought it matched his hair. Listen, I should never have agreed to let you come along.
I have my own reasons for being here. Were you able to talk with Obed Morton?
No, were you?
I'm not so sure. I have this feeling that there's more than one Obed Morton.
little stutter every
Way
time the
too
camera
dangerous.
changes.
We have to find a safe place for you where you can hide and wait for me.
Listen, Carnby. You know as well as I do that the safest place is at least 2 hours away by plane. I haven't done too bad up till now, and I sure don't intend to spend whatever time I
Why
have
is he,
left
like,
doing
so
nothing.
green?
I want to know. Just before, I heard this voice above us. There's a trap door. If you help me, I can reach it.
Why not stick together?
You and I don't have the same goals. Remember what you told me in the plane. Come on, give me a hand.
What if I were to say no?
You're not the type to say no.
Okay, just pick her up like that. Oh. She could have just like moved that desk there and done that. Hey. January 13th, 1963. Today I am 10 years old and Mummy fell off her horse. She says she saw a big shadow jump up in front of her, which made Sultan rear up. Daddy made a doctor come from the mainland. He says Mummy won't ever walk or see anymore. I wonder what it's like to be blind. Yeah. It's a hell of a... got a double-barreled pistol and a triple shotgun. I tried closing my eyes, but it isn't the same because I know I can open them again. Grandpa Jeremy made a new machine. It's not like all the other ones. It doesn't do much of anything, but it's very funny. You can make photographs that move with it. He told me again, never to go near the gate. When I said that Obed and I discovered it when we were playing in the ruins of the fort, he got real angry. I know Grandpa Jeremy can open it up. Maybe someday he'll show me. June 21st. What was the last one? January. Grandpa Jeremy died this morning. Father's sorrow doesn't seem great. Grandpa Jeremy never told me how to open the gate. When I asked him, he told me that if my design was true, then I would find a way. Father has forbidden us from going to the fort. He has even changed the combination of the lock to the gate on the bridge. If only he realized Father is afraid of the creatures of darkness. I'm certain of it. He is a coward. He doesn't trust the weapons Grandpa Jeremy made. He said we were going to leave the island and then it was time we started living a normal life. I think Mother agrees with him. I don't want to live anywhere but here. The world of men revolts me with all its triviality. Their preoccupations are so crude. Man is so vain. Grandpa left me a letter and half a photo of us in front of the gate. I can't even remember when he took it. There's a number written on the back, but I can't do anything with it. It's not the code of the control board in the library. Okay. So you just got a different pen out to write that bit? Why are they all so afraid of the shadows of the night? I know one day I will learn to speak their language. I know that one day I will pass into the world of darkness, and then nobody will be able to tell me what I can or can't do, or what is good and what is evil. April 18th, 1992. Okay, so... quite a bit older, that. 19 years later. It's a big day. The construction of my laboratory is nearly finished. I really need it to open up new vistas for my research. Obed is terrorized, but what can this pale reflection of a man understand? The Lords of Darkness are with me. By digging the underground gallery that leads to the tunnel to the sacrificial chapel, I have discovered another way to get to the gate. So I won't have to clear Grandpa Jeremy's path that my idiot father made inaccessible. As soon as I get my hands on that translation... I'm so impatient, and let's hope that Edenshaw doesn't get it into his head to start telling me how to behave again. I've never understood his real motivations. Grandpa Jeremy held him in high esteem. I know he was on the wrong side of the shadow, that when the moment comes he will try everything to stop me from succeeding. I know that when the time comes I have to neutralize him. Him too. March 2nd, 1995. I've just reread a few pages of my notebook and I realised just how right I have always been. Father should never have gotten between us and our destiny. He just wrote nothing in his notebook for 19 years. But in the end he has been much more helpful to me than the world, than he would ever have believed. I've made great progress in the translation of the tablets. A new world is going to open before me. It bothers me little that Obed profits from my accomplishments in order to win himself honours in high society. One day my brother will find a wife and have children. Then what? Then he will return to Shadow Island to fulfill his fate. I don't have the luxury of all that time to waste. We live in immense danger, but what of it? We Mortons have lived with danger for over a century. We have mastered it and learned how to tame it. Obed is a snivelling coward just like the others. Grandpa Jeremy left me several leads, but I still don't understand why he never confided the secret of the gate to me. No doubt he thought that I didn't deserve it. I still need raw materials. Those I used for my initial experiments are rotting. Barely good enough to drop in the pickling formalin. The storms, too, are too infrequent. Obed met somebody that could resolve my supply problems. I made so much progress since my last attempt. Oh, Father, I would never have believed that you would one day be so close to divinity. Perfect fusion is within my grasp. July 8th, 2000. While I was foraging through Obed's affairs, I found definitive proof that he has not only betrayed me, but the whole of the Morton family history. A letter Lamb sent him leaves me leaves me in no doubt. More raw materials, but this time fresh. Hey. Excuse me. Oh, what a journal. Okay, so there's like an Indian posing in front of an underground door framed by two monumental statues. Oh. There's like a picture there. So I get. Okay, nope. Take an acrobat statue. Take a dictaphone.
I have always wondered about the circle of stones located in the moors. When I would ask Edenshaw about it, he always remained very vague. I now think it's some kind of ritual calendar used to determine various astronomical events. I have started building a planetarium that will be used in conjunction with the circle of stones. All this seems linked to the gate, to the opening of the gate, and to the ritual of the 7 statues. Edenshaw was very surprised. It seems he had not thought them related. I therefore talked him into performing the ritual of his ancestors. I know his weakness and how to use it. He wanted to convince me of his powers as a witch doctor. Even he acted out of pride. I recorded him while he spoke the sacred words of his tribe. He was standing before one of the steels, and the direction in which he pronounced the incantation seemed an important part of the ritual. But nothing happened. The time has not yet come, is what he said, justifying himself.
Okay. I guess you can't record over that. I guess you could. It's like another puzzle. Door seems sealed up.
Aline?
I like how he just like gives up after like one try. What?
Aline?
I guess that's where I am, the yellow dot. I guess that makes more sense. Does it? Maybe. Don't even know. Don't even know. lab door. So glad I went down here. Banging my head on the door. I guess you gotta go back to that door they wouldn't let you through. It doesn't seem like a good idea turning off the lights. Okay. My shotgun.
I know who you are and what you have come looking for. I was expecting you.
Just stay where you are. Don't move an inch. Who are you?
They call me Edenshaw. I am the guardian of this island.
The Guardian? Guardian of what? And what are all these monsters? What the heck's going on here?
Professor Morton has definitely crossed the threshold.
Look, can't you spell it out? What is this mess?
My weakness is to blame. I let children play with powers way beyond their grasp. But the legends were not wrong. You have come to us. My only hope is that it is not too late.
This is all Greek to me.
It will become clear soon enough. Go to the library. The books withhold many a secret. Also, take this charm. It will prevent you from falling into oblivion with all the others. Go, fulfill your destiny. Save us.
Wait. I didn't come here to fool around. I came to investigate Fisk's death.
I do not know who you are talking about.
Charles Fisk. 50-ish, about 6'1", graying hair.
I still do not know who that is. You see, nobody's come to Shadow Island for months now.
Okay, that's about enough of this. Oh, God.
Bag Stefan in it. Oh. They really want you to like save now, don't they? That's like know when you're supposed to. Probably not. I like walk down corridor, hear gunshots. Is that guy? Like, his screaming voice was like a lot different to his speaking voice. Took the wrong turn. I think I've had enough in the Spencer mansion here. We have to be right close. Pretty strong, those guys. I wonder if there's like these shadow monsters everywhere. They never like turn the lights on anywhere. Crowbar. Stele covered with strange writings. Yeah, I'm like 1 health.
Alone in the dark.
Okay. Right, actually options. You know what that means? Okay, I think I'm just gonna have to like start a new game and just do better. Do it better this time.
Alone in the dark.
Shouldn't take too long now, no. What we're doing? I don't have to like reread all those notes. Yeah. Favorite part. This is the wrong way, but may as well get jumps going here. So spooky. Yeah. I don't know if like I mean I probably missed a load of stuff, but I only found like 2 med kits, I think. Yeah, you can't actually like skip the whole cutscene, you can only skip like the line of dialogue. Yeah, just gotta do it better this time. Just don't get hit forehead. Because of that crocodile thing, I thought you could like get away from it, but you actually have to kill it. So that like hit me a couple of times.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I like how this guy like only shoots himself after he meets you. That's like the catalyst for him. Doing that. What's in that? I don't think there is. Guess I'll double check. like turn your flashlight on him. Maybe you can. Let me just have a look. I'm sure there's like some buttons. Oh, he's gone. What a twist. Is that him on the floor? Just those like chunks. Okay. Oh, the object's like twinkle when the flashlight's on. I didn't know that. I saw that last time. Something there. I don't think there is. Does that mean I get 2 boxes there, or? Who's like looking after these dogs? Like so many. Bad dog. Like like Ramsay Bolton's dogs. Pretty much have to get hit by those dogs there. This one. Oh, you ready to just finish that sewer level? Holy. Took quite a while. Playing for 2 hours, really? Well, I guess like an hour and a half. Okay. Game strategies. Okay.
Carnby?
Okay.
What's
Shooting
going
you
on?
before you might get around the corner.
Terrifying things.
Up on the car. Wait. You know what? Okay, yeah. Probably like the longest one mission. Wrong bullet. Keep pressing pause. I'm like, menu must be paused. No. To the darkness. Creature of shadow. I guess you actually don't have to really kill that one. But this next one, I think you do have to really. Flashlight turn. Man, pretty strong, those things. Two more sewer levels again? Sewer A and sewer B? What the hell? It's really bad when your sewer levels have sub numbers. Yeah, surely they won't be as bad. Surely. I wonder what that other ripple is. Bad crocodile. Did he die there? Like, you can't tell when this thing dies either. I don't think he did that. Guess he did that then. Yeah, you should save state. Oh, I thought ladder climbing was like auto. You have to click to like climb onto the ladder, and then you have to actually still move up the ladder. Weird. Ain't there anything? actually go up this other floor that. Okay, make sure you don't miss this bad boy. Look in here. Gilded keys. Okay, this one's a lot, right? I guess, you know, I mean, you just like come back here. I mean, I guess that's like a given. Okay, I think I'm gonna like save like here. Pretty much where I was before. Okay. You don't seem to like get that many saves. No. Of course. And just like bash it open with like that shotgun you got. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so I thought it was that light switch. Just didn't go up. You like don't heal much off those either. Where is that? Okay. Didn't like heal you to like the next level of colour.
Aline, any more news?
Oh, silly me. Trying to walk over to this door. Thought there was another save somewhere. There it is. Massive medallion that's bigger than the table it's on. Yep. what they talk about here. Talk about like losing a jacket for like half of this. Hey, perfect. Okay, I'm just gonna like click on this. Not the, there's a number written on the back. Where's this photo? The lights on. Okay, alright, gotta get this stuff in here. What does that do? Nothing, it seems. We might eject it. Right. Looks like something there. I guess not. There we go. Pretty much back to where we were. You see, like, what happens? Moonwalk out of there. Yeah, you like spin them, your stuff around when you like pick it up. Like LA Noir. Huh. Is that just a fake passage? Why can you not go down there? Hello? Yeah. Don't believe these things say like 3 triple shotgun blasts. Point blank to kill. Wish it showed where you were on that map, but... Shotgun ammo, normal ammo. Ow. Right. Nope. Nope. You see that bat up there? You like aim at that? Clearly not. What are the things from Half-Life? Okay. Wolf mask. Same puzzle incoming. Okay. I use one of them. They are very stingy with their health kits. Take a look at this photograph. What is this? Stylized stone statue of a dancer. Probably Indian in origin. A wooden wolf's head mask. TT? Is that what I'm meant to be looking at there? Like a white photograph of a display cabinet containing that. Oh, and a flask. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, the flask is missing. I gotcha. Like really hoping like enemies don't respawn in this. I mean, I very much doubt they do, but well, until like story progression. At least. Like a flashlight like turns off sometimes. A lot of rooms here. room's this? Manor first floor. Okay. So like, you don't like actually tell you which one you're in. I'll leave that then. But yeah, that's like that spiral staircase of the place. That's unfortunate. Insane. Mega tanks. Okay, well, definitely using shotgun on those guys. Didn't hear him. Kind of shadow zombie guy ever. Sometimes it's hard to tell if the lights are on or off. Okay, we're good. Actually, like reload the triple shotgun like so fast. Any light switches here? I guess not. Crowbar. He doesn't spawn until you pick this up. Okay. Hey. What? I don't know. Okay. This guy can't move. Okay. the other buttons worked. No. Still stuck. Right. Okay. Oh, that's fine.
In the dark.
All the way back here. Ugh. Oh, now I can move. There's been something to do with that, like, little cutscene that like happened. So I thought I did that after I saved. I guess not. Does that mean I have to get the other stuff as well? You do have to. It's not like a one-to-one save. Okay, well. Great.
Carnby?
Not too far back.
Oh.
Still pretty annoying that. Right. Don't think your like flashlight can run out of battery or anything, right? So.
I can...
Yep. Lost my jacket. Yep. At least I've still got my cool leather trench coat. You have to look at this photo. I don't know how to look at that book either. surely some progress will be made. I guess he's like Native American as well, is he? Just like the Silent Hills. Ancient Native American burial ground. Okay. Some of these doors like I haven't been in yet. Okay. So let me make a save state here in case that glitch happens again. Take the flask. Put your flashlight on as well. Okay. I'll make sure I kill these guys before I read that. Quick turn in this game? I did not know that. Okay, well, yep. Same thing again. Just like can't move though. I don't know why. Circle room here. Cupboard is empty. It's there. Signs. Professor Morton's presentation immediately triggered passionate outbursts from the specialists present in the audience. Several years, Obed Morton, a world-renowned specialist in the history of Native Americans, has devoted himself to researching all available data about one tribe, the Abacanus, of whom there is no living ancestral trace. Until today, Professor Morton has kept his research top secret. All we know about this research is that it has received considerable financial backing from the Institute of ethnology in Boston, as well as a significant slice of Obed Morton's own legendary family fortune. His research activity has been monumental, and it would take too long to detail the hypothesis and evidence laid down by Obed Morton. The thrust of the eminent ethno-linguist's argument is that around 12,000 BC, the Abacanus tribe conceived a highly developed, complex writing system through the combination of signifying symbols. These astounding findings challenge not just our knowledge of North American Indian culture, but also what we know about the origins of languages and writing. Several specialists in the field present at this historic conference spoke out immediately against the professor's theories. For our part, we will merely state that a work of these proportions is beyond the scope of one man alone. While saying this is exactly what the Professor Morton claims. Great. Slow day in the science magazine, I guess. Okay, I'm nearing our goal. In we da. Yeah, excuse me. In we da akam el drosti. Alan is so impatient, more passion than what madness. Otar den tyran o Bagdan. Clarity must sometimes live in darkness, for from darkness light may spring. Hinter Wattengar el Drive. It appears that the ritual must take place upon a precise date. Again with the red pen. Inheritors / guardians of rituals gate danger. I never cease to be amazed by the richness of this language. I pity those fools who could only look on me and mock. Where did these transcriptions of Grandpa Jeremy come from? Where did he find the inscriptions? Why did he never take me into his confidence? Alan has come up with an incredible theory. I must find out if it's true. Water from a deep source revives the man who thinks he's dead. Alan was right again. I know he will always be better than me. As the text takes shape, its revelations become more terrifying. Beyond this threshold, the sun has never shone. He who has crossed it has never returned. This gate was built by man from firestone, so that the shadows would always dwell in night. Man sealed this gate with his blood, as the gods did order him. Man has not conquered the shadow. The gate brings no victory, it merely chokes the flow. A curse on he who opens it once more. My God, what are we doing? The last witch doctor will destroy the world of darkness. May humanity forgive us. Okay, so that's the 0 book. Is that an O or a 0? I love writing in this. Shadow Island, April 12th, 1905. I, the undersigned, Richard Morton, being sound of mind and body, declare this document to be my last will and testament. Let no other take its place. Archibald, my son, the mission I undertook many long years ago is still vast and incomplete. I expect you and your descendants to strive without respite for its completion. To this end, I bequeath you my goods and chattels, my estate, and all it contains. Let Dicerto guide you. He will tell you what to do and how to do it. Archibald, I have often seen doubt cloud your youthful eye. Sometimes your glance betrays your disapproval. Indeed, I have sacrificed human life. But name me the conquest without sacrifice. Indeed, I have defiled almost every commandment in the Bible. But isn't mortality always the first casualty of progress? What worth do a few miserable lives have compared to the immense discoveries, the enormous unprecedented advances that I have made? Archibald, I know you are no coward. I know that with Dicerto's help you will go far, much further than I ever did. You will be the one to venture into the unknown. You have set the foundations for a new humanity. I know that, Because of us, the Morton name will shine with the light of 1,000 stars in the great pantheon of history. My detractors will become the laughingstock of generations to come. Thanks to you and the confidence I have in Deserto, our destiny shall be fulfilled. Thus do I leave this world in peace. My library is my life's work. I wanted it to be a hexagon, the perfect form of 6 equilateral triangles representing the universe. It is a repository for 10 centuries of human knowledge, and worthless every word of it. 10 centuries of empty hollow treatises, 10 black centuries of ignorant, vain and stupid reflections that remind us each day how vile and petty the human spirit is. 10 centuries and not one mentioned the world of darkness. I understand now that humanity has let its destiny go by. However, 4 works are worth saving. 4 works contain the true key. I've discovered a symbol that represents the worlds of darkness and of light. 2 entities in equilibrium, one above the other. The one does not exist without the other. 2 triangles juxtaposed in opposition. The one clear, the other dark. I placed the 4 books vertically in the space in the library representing this symbol. The symbol thus crosses the other library from one side to the other. The first is placed the highest, and the second is opposite. Light, darkness, darkness, light. Okay. Make a note of that. Okay, anything else on that desk? So, this other book here to read. Avacanis, Amerindians, a link between 2 humanities. This book is a result of research that I embarked upon more than 20 years ago. I'm aware that the theories, ideas and truths expounded herein already engendered great hostility, not only from my colleagues but also from anthropological and anthropological scientists who are more distantly related to my field. I know that history will prove me right. It is this conviction that drives me onward on this narrow, treacherous path I have chosen to take. My passion for Abacanis culture, language and civilization started at a very young age. I owe this passion to 2 men. Firstly, to my grandfather Jeremy Morton, who was a physician, mathematician, astronomer, philosopher and magician, as well as a misunderstood genius. By the will of God, may mankind one day pay him the homage that is due. Secondly, to Joseph Edenshaw, who entered my grandfather's service in 1920. He may have been my tutor, but he was like a father to me. He may have been my master, but he was also my faithful servant. To my knowledge, he is the last living representative of the great Abacanis civilization. I'm deeply grateful to them both. May Hector Toncherus bathe them both with his sweet eternal light. My detractors have often reproached me for elaborating the theories from which my convictions spring on the basis of limited, fragmentary and unreliable sources. It is true to say that up until now the material I have provided to feed my critics' curiosity is scant. 3 engraved stones and several dozen photos of inscriptions taken from the walls of grottos found on an island off the coast of Boston. Champollion, however, persuaded the world of his convictions with only the Rosetta Stone. On the basis of my evidence, I can confirm that a highly evolved form of Abacanis civilization, with a complex writing system, appeared in the northeast, what is now the United States, 15,000 years ago. This civilization has a rich history that is more extensive than even our Judeo-Christian civilization. Unlike other human civilizations, it never sought to extend its territories, to conquer others or migrate. It should not be forgotten in this respect that the word Abacanis itself means guardian in their language. Since my first publications on the subject appeared in certain specialist reviews of limited circulation, articles have appeared which claim the Abacanis are the descendants of a race of extraterrestrial origin. This discredited my research greatly, and I feel compelled to say that such rantings are completely unfounded. The Abacanis are anything but extraterrestrial. Abacanis society was not organised around the family unit, but on a community structure. From the age of 12, Abacanis men and women both embark without a sexual discrimination on the same initiation rituals which last 12 long years. At the end of their initiation, they are accorded the status of guardian. It is at this point that different religious, military and household functions are attributed. The Abacanis were cave dwellers, however their religion was not based on fire but on light. They developed an elaborate pantheon of divinities and which became the cornerstone of their daily life. The magic of light. Visionaries. Ancient Abacanis of religious worship was expressed through a set of different magical rituals in which light was central. It also appears that their designated enemies were forms of demons from hell that they called Dracarani, or creatures of darkness. It is probable that this marvellous Abacanis writing system, the deciphering of which I am still grappling with today, was perfected to determine specific roles for each ritual. Many questions remain unanswered, in particular, how the writing operated. For most known civilizations, writing was first invented for commercial exchange or listing possessions or for establishing contracts. The Abacanis one's single preoccupation, however, seems to have been their role as guardian. Guardian of what, though? And against whom? These are both questions to which I think I would never find satisfactory answers. Whew. Okay. Like books, worn volumes, boxes full of antiquities, it resembles a museum's archives. That's just that book shining there, right? Yeah. Ooh. Okay, now regular schedule program. Water here, I wonder if you gotta use something on that. Normally put water in a flask, so try that. David Morton's anthropology diploma. Oh, it's up there, I see it. Where you found that from. You guys came back. Is that because I didn't turn the lights on, or? It's scripted. There's no light switch in this corridor. Which is weird because there are lights in this corridor. Explosive weapons are useless. Oh, okay. What? Is it just too narrow to use them? Oh, hey. locked. Door is locked. What? I missed that. They don't do squat. Okay. Slide don't work on them. What room's this? Teach me to not try and shoot early. Okay. So you don't get hit by him? Literally, I had a shotgun. Okay, I don't think there's anything out there. Grandfather clock here, I don't think we do anything with that, no. Yeah, those flame traps sound like they suck. This is this room, right? Yeah. How do you like shoot these things before they drop on your head? You can. Oh, hey. Rude. What? Okay, oh, it's like a scale, I see. Sure. Okay. It's like back in the main hall, isn't it? Again. Nope. Nope. We're blocking the door. Okay. I got the door here? No, there's only one. Any zombies here? Guess not. Have a look at this painting, I guess. To activate it, sure. Gilded key. I mean, there's like a million locked doors here, so... first floor east. Is that like an American first floor? Okay, I guess it is. East, I mean, like this one, maybe? Steel crowbar. Okay, probably for one of these doors. Okay, off we go. What? Yep. That's a real one. Right? Don't like. Very fun. Avoid going in that corridor, I was going to say. I'm like, I'm mega lost. Indian weapon. The Mortons nurture a veritable passion for Indian cultures. Is that your owl? Okay. That's where that other mask goes, is it? There's a light switch for this place. Okay. Silly me. Clearly the lights were on already. I think this is like a pedestal, is it? Key there. I think it might be. Okay. Another mask here, isn't there? For some reason, like, only cares about this one. The owl statue. Okay. What happened to the other one? Oh, is it like a totem pole or something? Like, I don't know. Unclear. Door seems sealed up. So I guess that's different to locked. It's sealed up the same as locked. Second floor east. First floor west. These are not great descriptions on these keys. You got all the keys on your key holder and you gotta try each one all the time. That's not a door. Zombies are back again. I swear there's like just some light switch I've like missed. Okay. Do this again, cause might go around the other way. Statue Zangief on the desk. Yeah. It's a door I know. getting stunned like by him. I've got enough bullets to kill this thing here. Lights are still on, right? Yeah. I guess they spawn when you go through that door there. Eesh. These keys. I've been on that staircase yet. Yeah, that shortcut does not seem worth it. It makes 2 enemies spawn. This game is insane. Okay. I think up here. I have like 2 shotgun shells left.
Aline?
Carnby?
Yeah. I just don't understand what part Obed Morton's playing in all this business.
My feeling is that it's his brother who holds all the answers.
His brother?
Alan. Obed's twin brother.
So that's it.
It seems as though Alan Morton is... How can I put it? Diabolic. Yeah, that's the term that fits him best. I found out he killed his own father, Howard, and used him as a subject for his experiments. He's a monster.
Aline, you're holding something back.
I think that Alan Morton, like some sort of Dr. Moreau, genetic manipulation of some kind, but not on animals, on creatures of darkness.
That would explain... Aline, we've got to stop him.
Carnby, I'm way out of my element here.
And I'd be a liar if I told you I've got it under control. Just keep your chin up.
Okay. Door seems sealed up. Oh my god. Right, stop spawning new enemies. Some bullets there at least. 2 first aid kits? Oh way. That's rude. Some like Leicester side or something. Resident Evil. There's one hell of a bed bug. I want to like try shooting it because I don't think that would do anything. This is just back to this landing, is it? Mm-hmm. Okay, so I guess the sealed up ones, you know, like you come in from the other side. Me in the mirror. Seems like so fast as well. Goodness, that's the right key. Oh boy. Don't see anything. Why have I got my flashlight on again? Large ornate key. Okay. Half a photograph, that's the one he was like on about, right? Richard Morning, you don't know me, and as long as you don't know me, your path will be strewn with pitfalls and perils. My name is Judas Deserter. Even if you may not know me, I know all about you. I know about your sleepless nights, the evenings you spend huddled cold and alone. I know about your fear of the day, and about the terrible loneliness you feel faced with the unknown. Face to face with something words can't describe. In the course of a life that has been too long, I have encountered the creatures of the night. I can help you overcome them, master them, and make them your slaves, your servants. You'll find supreme power, the power of the Absolute that knows no bounds for all eternity. You'll find that wielding it brings intense pleasure. My name is Judas Deserter, and already you are getting to know me better. In exchange for this power that already I feel surging through your veins, I ask you one small favour. A small request with which you will not fail to comply once the time is ripe. All it requires is that you send me the small promissory note enclosed, signed with your blood. My name is Judas Deserter, and now you know who I am. Half this letter is just him writing his name. Judas Deserter, by the way. Oh. Edenshaw and I. Edenshaw was like a real father for us. He was Grandpa Jeremy's best and only friend. I always felt there was a strong bond between us, like we shared a secret or the responsibility for a terrible mistake. I remember when we were kids, he would always get Alan and me mixed up. Grandpa Jeremy in the Fort Laboratory. Jeremy would spend days and nights on end in this workshop. It was here too that I started my own scientific career. Edenshaw had his bedroom just next door, as if my grandfather couldn't go without having him around. Picture taken during our visit to the Anthropology Museum in Boston. My grandfather organised a visit for my 15th birthday. That visit determined my choice of profession. I remember how surprised I was at just how much Edenshaw knew. 15 there? Guess he's not in that picture. Grandpa Jeremy's workshop? Workshop? My grandfather's workshop was like Alibaba's cave, but I always sensed that behind the carefree appearance, the research he carried out had very far-reaching consequences. Edenshaw in the garden. Edenshaw said little about his Native American origins, which gave him a certain mystery and a certain aura. I'm still convinced that he knows much more than he lets on. July 13th, 1991. Alan has done something terrible. Howard, our father. We came straight to hell. Like, no bullets in this room. Guess I better save here. Let me see what this key I just picked up is for. First floor library. Yeah, I can zoom in on these. One 408. I can't remember what he said that was for. He said it was like not for the library. Which is not that helpful. Mr. Richard Martin. Here's the one room it doesn't work in. Okay, I'll try these doors. Probably just go down to the library. I think it's down here. Oh my god. They're everywhere. Okay, I didn't actually like. Oh, there's some bullets here. Oh, that's useful. What's that? It's dead end. Looks like that corridor they're making Ned Flanders' house. It's like smaller as you go down it. So I'm assuming this is the library over here. Hey, it was. Is this a boss? bueno. No.
Carnby?
I'm in the library. It's awesome.
Don't touch anything. It probably contains treasures.
Do you really think I don't know the difference between a pulp novel and an Elsevier edition?
An Elsevier? I'd never have guessed that such a term were part of your vocabulary.
Oh yeah? Well, don't worry. I'm just full of surprises. Over.
Right, having a fun little vacation, aren't they? Statue's much older than everything else. Just instantly knows that. Oh boy, more law. Richard Morton back from exploration in front of one of his ships. 49 pages. Oh. The history of the famous Boston dynasty is a tale full of unexplained events, surprises and troubles. Some will claim my only goal in telling it is to damage the reputation of one of the most legendary fortunes of Massachusetts. I would like to say in my defence that I am simply doing my duty as a historian. My account is based on reliable sources and interviews with witnesses who, though they may be... Well... skip? You can't skip this juicy law. They may be evasive, they are no less worthy of our interest. There's probably a lot of photos. They're no less worthy of our interest. If I echo certain rumours, it is believed that they too are constitutive of the Morton family history. Rock oil. Contract for the exploration of natural resources, exploitation of natural resources in Cuba, Venezuela, signed by a representative of the Venezuelan government and by Richard Morton. The Morton family roots in America go back to the time of the great demographic changes during the decades following the founding of the USA. Though it is possible to reconstruct the family history further back than the beginning of the 19th century, it appears that the family originated from the small town of Whitechapel, Sussex, England. Oh, really? It was Robert Morton, a linen merchant, who led his family to the American continent. In 1823, he built his first paper factory in the heights of Beacon Hill. The success of Morton Papers was dazzling. It was Richard Morton, though, his older brother, who founded the real Morton Empire. By creating the Morton Oil Company on March 23rd, 1889, at the age of 37. Wonder if that's important. Didn't actually write down any of the other like red stuff. Alright. What? Like for ages. The Iceman. Morton's family history of secrecy started with the discovery of a man in the ice during one of his company's prospecting expeditions in Greenland between 1891 and 93. Like Captain America in there. Richard Morton, the influential public figure, became increasingly reclusive, abandoning the powerful Boston society circles he frequented to launch himself into daring expeditions that led him back time after time to the site of his first macabre discovery. Desertos in the background. To assist in his missions, which sometimes ended in human and financial disaster, he called upon Swedish and Norwegian sailors and mercenaries, among whom was a certain Judas Deserto. Deserto was a risk-taker, warrior, and a clairvoyant. Interested in the arts of black magic, he was a suspicious character who seemed to have great influence over Richard Morton. The exact cause of this terrible accident was never uncovered. It looks like that train fell over there. Against expectations, the family business was flourishing. The Morton Oil Company won over market after market in Venezuela, in Indonesia, and in the North Sea. Competitors, meanwhile, were struck by a string of surprising misfortunes. Their key negotiators had accidents, their directors developed mental health problems, and their lawyers would cave instantly, agreeing to a disadvantageous settlement. No public or private investigation managed to pin a criminal charge on the Morton Group. The family's fortune was known to be huge. However, no one knew how huge. Gibson, around 1900. Samuel Gibson entered into Richard Morton's service on June 20th, 1899. This brilliant student had a knack for deciphering ancient languages. It turned out that Morton had entrusted him with the translation of inscriptions on tablets found near the famous Iceman. Gibson's work led Richard Morton to Shadow Island. The fort that overlooks the island's bleak moors had been abandoned for a good 20 or so years. Soldiers stationed there had experienced hallucinations or suffered sudden bouts of sheer madness. Others simply disappeared without trace. I should also mention a strange legend that claims a chapel situated near the fort had been the site of strange rituals during the 17th century, during which human sacrifices might have taken place. The state of Massachusetts needed no convincing when Richard Morton offered to buy Shadow Island, which he did for a nominal sum. Seems that, to start with, Richard Morton wanted to make the fort his home. He spent a real fortune and superhuman effort on this task before abandoning the idea. He elected instead to build a strange manor on the south side of the island. The decision to buy Shadow Island and live there was because the engravings on the stone tablets were similar to those found in the island's deepest underground passageways. Letters from Gibson to his fiancée. As work and translation of the engravings advanced, relations between Morton and Gibson deteriorated. The student relished the romanticism of his work, whereas Morton seemed devoured by a destructive passion. Once more, Gibson's discoveries seemed to terrify him. He confided his worries and fears in a long letter addressed to his young fiancée, who had stayed on the mainland. It was the last that was heard of him. Gibson's mother later received this terse message. Your son has disappeared. His body has not been found. My condolences. Signed, Richard Morton. Search warrant. Unknown girl. The peak of Richard Morton's disturbing activity coincided with a wave of disappearances among the young girls of Boston's poorer neighbourhoods. This is the most disturbing episode of his life. It is my definite belief that, driven by the evil deserter, the founder of the Morton dynasty was practicing black magic rituals involving the sacrifice of innocent souls. Found out in the very chapel sacrifices had taken place 3 centuries earlier. To what end, I do not know. The first disappearances started in October/November 1903. They continued with the frightening regularity of one of a month, increasing during periods of equinox, until Richard Morton died on April 13th, 1905. On this day, the disappearances mysteriously stopped. Archibald Morton. In 1874, Archibald Morton was born. 1874. Archibald. Arch. The only child of Richard Morton and Susan Chalmers, the youngest daughter of Lord Chalmers, a ruined aristocrat and opium addict. While the Morton Oil Company's business prospered, Archibald devoted his youth to the study of the polar circles. Like his father, he mounted many expeditions. Like his father, he also developed a fascination for Shadow Island and its strange secrets. Young Polynesian men and women in the hold of a ship. It has slowly emerged that large numbers. It has slowly emerged that large numbers young men and women. Missed out the offer. Were uprooted from their distant homelands and taken to the island as early as the end of 1905. Archibald was, in this matter, more discreet than his father. Evidence of this is found not only in the accounts of some sailors, but also in the written confessions of a slave trader, Thomas Plunkett, in which Deserto's name is cited several times. It seems, however, that no trace of these unfortunate men and women have ever been found on this island. Archibald Morton and Jennifer Pritchard. In 1897, Archibald Morton married his first wife, Jennifer Pritchard, pastor's daughter and a renowned organist. She was a devout Christian and wrote long letters to her father recounting her disgust for her husband and her despair. The pastor, however, disappeared the day after the marriage. The undelivered letters were kept in the postal archives, where I discovered them still sealed. Archibald treated her with uncommon cruelty. Gave birth to his son in 1899. That's Jeremy. Classic puzzle. Jeremy was of a weak and delicate nature, but early in life he already showed signs of exceptional intelligence. He too was haunted by the secrets of Shadow Island, but his general approach was more scientific. Jeremy Morton was an inventor. The breadth and originality of his inventions, which he never even bothered to patent, is highly impressive. He attended congresses and dress conferences. In 1922, he struck up a lasting friendship with one of the last descendants of the obtuse tribe, Joseph Edenshaw, a Native American settled on Shadow Island in 1924. Invoice from the Noble Company addressed to Jeremy Morton. Okay, it's an invoice. $30? No. 50p for explosives? Okay. It appears that Jeremy Morton collected a considerable arsenal of weaponry. In less than 3 years, he ordered over 200 pounds of explosives from the Noble Company in Boston, along with large quantities of phosphorus and magnesium. Morton and Edenshaw. The last 10 years of Jeremy Morton's life were the most secretive and mysterious. In his youth and middle age, the inventor genius hobnobbed with the cream of society. He spent his old age, however, as a recluse on the island. Some accounts of this period make the blood run cold. One example is the marriage of his son, Howard. Howard, 1931, to Lucy Dogan, for which he staged a reception on the island. Relations and members from a distant branch of the family were present. The party was disrupted by drama when the horrifically mutilated body of one of the guests was discovered in the park adjacent to the manor. Lucy's brother, Michael Dogan, claims to have seen a terrifying lizard-like creature with tentacles armed with enormous fangs. Yeah. Horribly mutilated body of one of the guests. They probably just hung over. You know how these weddings are like. There's no doubt in my mind that the members of the Morton family, Jeremy being no exception, undertook dangerous and frightful experiments on the corpses discovered by Richard and his successors. Experiments that interfere with nature's own course, resurrections from the dead, crossbreeding, genetic manipulation, the trifecta. Whew, okay. Let's see, I need this Richard as well. Richard, Archibald, Jeremy, what was that guy's name? Howard. Like the duck. Okay, well, that was great. Doesn't everyone just have like the whole family history open on a book? June 1949. I'm a Morton. I realised that today. I've tried for so long to escape my destiny, but my willpower is probably not strong enough. My fascination for the world of darkness has vanquished me. But I choose to resist cooperation, a choice my father never had because of that demon, Deserto. For I understood early on that only light can vanquish darkness. The magnesium bullets that were made in Italy have a remarkable effect on the smaller creatures. but they have proved inadequate to deal with the stronger monsters dwelling deep in the entrails of the night. The work of the French scientist de Broglie has greatly inspired my research. The properties of light he discovered and its undiluting nature are remarkable. It is thus possible to concentrate and amplify it to rupture its movement and phase, and thus transform it into a terrible destructive energy. The information I possess about the molecular structure of the shadows of the night is fragmentary. My study of them has produced conclusive results that their capabilities for absorption of light energy are limited. Photoelectric energy at certain high levels destabilizes its chemical structure. The molecules break down and the entire macro system implodes. Implosion Man. If I could build a weapon aimed to concentrate light energy by factors up to 100 or even 1,000, then, if I had the technology, if there weren't limits, God, if only someone could help me. When Edenshaw defeated Deserto, that malevolent being who led our family down the path to dishonor, I knew that my Indian friend had been sent to me by the gods. As a child, I saw him complete the incantation at the circle of stones, facing in the direction of the conjunction. Okay, so that's our audio recording. Deserto, who knew their powers, employed his magical powers to dissimulate some of their statues from the eyes of men. January 13th, 1953. This date will remain engraved on my memory forever. My grandchildren were born today. God alone knows what they will make of their lives. Howard wants to get them away from Shadow Island. I have to write this one down as well. 53. I mean, it's not highlighted, but seems every other dated. I understand his reasons, but I fear that destiny will prove stronger than a poor father's desire. October 14th, 1966. My research advances in leaps and bounds. Time is of the essence. I feel things staring down below like they know that a date with destiny is nigh. Their forays into our world of light are becoming increasingly frequent. With every new day, my study of the creatures of darkness greets me with new surprises. It seems that they all possess the same genetic heritage. Expression, however, is unsuitable. The entities are more closely related to minerals than organic life, but I find none better. It's as though they have all been cloned for the same root matter. December 5th, 1969. I finally managed to strengthen the resonance power of the crystals. Now only matter stands in my way. I tested the first version of the photoelectric pulsar and it literally fell to pieces in my hands. I fear I must brace myself for long months of adjustment and careful tuning. Alan continues to show remarkable intuition. His mind seems to be perfectly in tune with the creatures of the night. He even claims that they obey his commands. However, I am unhappy with the direction his research has taken. Alan, is that his grandson? May 31st, 1973. My strength is abandoning me. Sharp pains shoot through my body like arrows. I have still so much left to do. I now know that Alan belongs to another world entirely. For the first time ever, he told me about his real plans. He wants to fuse light and dark, to restore their original unity, to reunify them, so defying their separation. I think he has been waiting for the moment when I was too weak and old to oppose him. God alone knows what he might do. For the first time in my life last night, I prayed. Whew, wasn't that a great story? Can't wait to read every book in this library. Push this book. Okay. Probably not. Is this like the Shakespeare puzzle in Silent Hill 3? Box of rockets. Like a grenade launcher or rocket launcher? seem to be anything up here. Okay. Just set them to like gas mark 2. Hello? Okay, couldn't help but notice you turn the lights off there, my weird pterodactyl friend. It's not a good guy. Check him out, I'm turning off the lights. Gotta go back down and turn them on, I guess. This is something to do with that other note I found, but I can't remember what it said. I don't think he like made a note of it either. Okay, guess you can't get around that. Bullets in here. Okay. You finished the sewer level? I guess I'll go back up to one that pterodactyl game out of. I'm kind of shocked there's no enemies in here. Why your flashlight turns off? To climb the ladder? Probably not. Oh, you just fall out the window there. Okay, there's literally nothing up here. Oh, okay. Do these like bugs even show up in like your flashlight? Like the interactable ones? Seems like it. You just have like no idea which ones these are unless you just click on everything. Seems great. Okay, so another one there. They don't like look different as well. God, this puzzle's insane, right? Okay. Look around here. safe. Is this where like cheese starts? Yeah, it must be right. Like a parachute there. Huh. Neat. I see the fall in the distance, but with the naked eye, I can barely see anything. Okay. Shove a telescope there. Is that trap door? No. Well, I regret coming out here. Anything here? Nope. No, you're just gonna solve this insane shadow puzzle. Okay. Have we got any idea, like, where to start with this? I mean, clearly, like, I assume this is for this bookcase that clearly opens. There was that number on the photograph. Maybe that's for that one. But then that book said it like wasn't for the library, so I'm like, 1408. Can you move this thing? What was it? 1408. Okay. It's not with that. A million books in here. What are these like slots in there? I think they are just like windows. Just like those old like castle windows people used to like shoot arrows through. Okay, well. This is that book I read, right? I mean, I've got to go back and look at that other note now. But don't you have to like go through that corridor where the monsters like keep respawning? I'm guessing this way. Clock there as well, but you can't do anything with that. It's like, oh, it's an ordinary clock. It looks like the beast on the saber tooth. Hey, which one was it? This is like the, if that's for the recording puzzle, or if like the recording is part of this puzzle. It's not the right one, I think. This one? In the space in the library representing this symbol, the symbol thus crosses the library from one side to the other. The first is placed the highest, the second is opposite. Light, darkness, darkness, light. Nice drawing you did here. Okay, so I guess it's one of the books at the top. Then you gotta go back to the ground floor and do one of those ones. Light, darkness, light, darkness, darkness, light. Okay, surely this is not too difficult. Surely. Okay, I mean, at least these enemies don't respawn here. I mean, I guess it's like a cool idea with these lights, making them like respawn, but like, man. Even these rooms without a light switch. It's a big no bueno. Okay, light, darkness, darkness, light. So I don't know what that means though. If you're like looking for a book with like the light first, or so why is this library so big? It's humongous. Okay, does this mean it's a light one, or I think it's this book. But I don't know like which one's opposite to this one. Like, which of these ones on the ground floor? Okay, it's like to the left of that statue, so you gotta walk all the way up all the way back. Not wasting your time at all. Okay, so I think there's like one here or something. This one. So I think it's, so they do actually have this circle on to say which one they are, I guess. Gotta find where it is. It's on the opposite side. Okay. Now I go to this one. Find the bloody thing again. Okay, now I go back up. Oh. It's him again. Oh, I wish I saved. Ow. Holy, okay. Seems very fair and reasonable. I think he actually can shoot it either. Try ran for this thing. There we go. That's a big problem. Maybe you don't know how to fly up to the next floor. Another bug. I can't remember where it was. Right. Further back, I think. Around here, wasn't it? I mean, I must be doing it right, because this guy wouldn't have spawned otherwise. This picture unlocked. Gotta get out of here. I'm like no help gets though. Of course he shoots lightning. This is probably better in the I might go through this door. Yeah. I think I might, I mean, I'm probably going to die here, so I don't think I'll be playing too much longer today. Definitely not finishing it today. Okay, I think you're not allowed to leave unless you kill this thing. So, like, if you don't have any ammo, what are you supposed to do? Riddle me that. I'm gonna might have to look at a guide, I think. You can only hurt him when he's like just about to shoot. He freaked out when I died. Okay then. Well, yeah. So that was the Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare for the PS1 version of this. Yeah, this game is insanely hard. Maybe I'm just not built properly for these survival horrors. Yeah. Back again tomorrow playing this, I guess. Hope you enjoyed watching. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and yeah, see you tomorrow. Goodbye.